Oops. Just cut that to the correct one. There you go. Ah, okay. Well, try to sit up a little bit, but at least I'm in the whole shot this time. Well, I was talking about streaming some No More Heroes today, but man, I just had an itch to race. So I'm like, you know what? I got really heated last stream. Let me try Charlotte again. Let me also try to see Pocono when there's like more people, because by the time I got around to that, there was only like 10 cars. So, but yeah, still just kind of chasing another win. Let me just set everything up so we're good. And I have to look at stuff while I'm all busy. Um, yeah, I need to like relearn what to do at this track, because it's definitely been a while. Yeah. Let's see. Hmm? Something in my system ain't working right. Let me see. Let me see. Options. Ah, okay. So I still had it there. Upshifting. I'm gonna miss that. No. Done. I'm a little bit worried about the shifts. Oh, right. And so one of the big things that happened in my one, I think it was 2 races. No, my one race of this was just I came into the pits too fast. Or sorry, I sped too. I did speeding in the pits, and they held me for pretty much a whole lap, just about a whole lap. So I don't think I would have gotten like a great finish regardless, because I'm I'm not too solid with these. I think I was better with the trucks, but I could have gotten like a top 5 probably. I kind of developed a habit there that I would shift down to 2, gas it, and then go right back to 3, like at a specific point. Kind of like this, I guess. Oh, but here it's a little too intense of a turn. Oh, it sure is. Oh, it's completely dead. We got the meatball flag. And also the race starts in about 15 minutes, so that should give me some time to practice. Shake off the cobwebs from my stream 2 days ago.
Box in 10, 5, 3, 2, 1. Right here.
Ah, so you can go neutral. And sequential, huh? I thought that wasn't a thing. I kind of want to wait for someone. Give them a heart attack coming out of the pit while they're barreling down towards one. But I want to practice a little bit more, not just my lines, but driving with someone else on the track. It doesn't look like this is going to be a stacked race. I don't think this is a very popular combination. I don't think people like racing at Pocono, I guess. But it should be better than the race before because damn. There we only had like 10 people. All right. They got to do something about all this grass. Whoops. I didn't realize I wasn't in 4. See, it feels weird with sequential because it's just a stick. Hmm.
You've got wheel damage. We got damage on the front end.
See, now one of my other problems is I don't remember playing this car or doing this track with this car. Maybe the combination is kind of messing with me. Because the truck used to kind of do one of those. And then, you know, Bob's your uncle. As long as I don't mind getting a one track every lap. 51 one-off tracks, I mean. Yeah, each turn is just so drastically different. Hmm. Just gonna take a look at a tutorial. Hmm. Yeah, well, I still have like 5 minutes before practice, which, oh man, damn, where's everybody? We gotta get like we gotta get a long session here, or like a full house here, but there's like nobody. Yeah, gonna try to see what I can do. So it looks like the goal is to do pretty much no braking. Or sorry, you kind of like brake half. Very little steering input. It's weird. And there's no need to go to 2 at any point, so right about here. I see, okay. And then, oops, I was supposed to downshift, but whatever. Hard into the gas. And we don't really get to... I see, okay. So I've been kind of running it wrong. That makes sense. And it's so funny, it works perfect. Like, you get right back into the next gear. Maybe I shifted too early. I wasn't straightened out yet. Okay, now I got it. I mean, I don't remember... It's so funny. Sometimes at iRacing, I swear, I don't remember how I was doing this before. But I somehow managed to do a 50-lap race, you know? I waited too long. Waited too long on that one. But yeah, I managed to do like a 50-lap race. Shit. Whatever method I was doing, I was able to do it. And yeah, here I am learning pretty much like a more proper way. I love that the dude was like, "Oh, don't touch the berm, don't touch the rumble strip." And to me, I'm just like, "What? I want to touch the rumble strip. It's perfect." Yeah, this is great. This works out really well. Yeah, but I would love to see like a full packed house here. You know, just like 40 cars, but whatever. 10777. That's good. That's good luck. Those are good numbers. My numbers are coming up. Look at that. So much for good luck. But I'm getting the hang of it though. That's much better. I have about 2 minutes here. I might as well just use it. It's almost always a classic Dale Senior paint scheme whenever you run these cars. Now, coming out of the pits is kind of annoying. If I turn too much, I'm definitely gonna slide. Ka-chow. So you guys see my steering all my inputs as well better now because I moved them on the HUD. The problem for me is always the first lap back to turn 1. That's like always the problem for me. Let's see if we can do a little faster. Steadied it out, but I lost it for a second. Damn. Well, let's see what my lap time is before we go register. Actually, I think I'd rather stay and just let the sim kick me when it's time. Because here I'm not going to lose any points for messing up. They didn't completely save it, but I minimized the damage a little bit. Yo, Paul, don't forget to save. I'll try to keep that in mind. I might be a little bit busy while I'm racing, though. Yes. Paul, I need your masterful wisdom on racing ovals. I need to know what your oh shit. Interesting. I need to know what your masterful input in racing ovals is kind of advice you could give me here. Alright, let's get some free safety rating. We're going back to the beginning, huh? Oh yeah. Well, iRacing likes to alternate the content every week. So since they had the old style cars that, you know, basically like my favorite track, yeah, I had to give it a try. I think I've done trucks here. I've done Xfinity. I don't know if I've done the new Cup car. But yeah, for whatever reason, I don't remember doing the Legends, the 1987 Legends NASCAR here. Okay. I think I did enough braking there. But yeah, I actually like to hit the rumble strips here. Paul, I was gonna say you weren't here on the last stream, but I noticed something about this track. And maybe you can chime in, maybe you don't have much to say on this topic, but you know. I kind of feel like this track is the road course of ovals because each turn is so different and it requires such a different technique like per turn that to me that's kind of what I came up with in my head and I'm sticking with it. It feels like the road course of ovals, but yeah. It's not something more interesting. This is interesting. That's what I'm saying. This is this is a 3-turn oval, but each turn, you know, it's not like you go to Daytona and Talladega where the both ends feel pretty much the same, give or take, you know, different degrees of banking. But yeah, that's not what this is like. In fact, there's almost no banking here, you know, at least by comparison. I think they only get to like 16 or 18% banking, the highest or something like that. But yeah, you have 3 turns that are just so different. Turn 1, I feel... Turn 1 is the hardest. That's actually where Jimmy Johnson's career ended, so they say. Because after that, he just wasn't... They said that after a big crash he had there, he just wasn't all there anymore. So you're going from a super high speed to, you know, having to hit a... I think it's the tightest turn out of all 3 of them. Turn 2, I swear to God, when I was doing trucks, when they had the truck series in this, I feel like you could even just drift through that. I think it's because the trucks aren't as fast as the legend cars. So turn 2 is way more mellow, very flowy, a lot of fun. Damn. Well, that ain't it. And then turn 3... To me, turn 3 feels like it's the widest of all the turns. And you almost have a lot more room for error. But it's still, you know, it's still a challenging turn nonetheless. So okay, we'll get the next lap back. That one will be invalidated. I'm just mad about the safety rating, as always. I should play a racing sim where safety rating isn't involved, so I don't have to give a shit. Maybe I'll do that one of these days. Invalid lap. May at least get 1. I wonder if it's because the track temperature changed or something. But yeah, turn 1 is just the killer. That turn... Oh God, that turn's brutal. 2 is fun. I just gotta remember to brake at the right point, which is basically there. Back in the gas. Back to the wall. Yeah, I remember getting like really experimental on the last turn. That's why I liked Pocono so much. I felt like I was getting a lot of different experiences each time I raced here. Well, might as well keep it going. Yeah, I think the track changed. That would be literally any other racing sim. Is there any other that actually does a safety rating? I don't know. I don't know why they insist on safety rating here. But it's what we have to deal with, and it's the bane of my existence. So didn't qualify well. But at least there's like 20, there's almost 20 people. So we have like a decently sized race, which is nice. My hand's really jumping that much. It looks like the force feedback or something is overcranked on screen. Your hands are jittering around on the wheel. It is higher. Yeah, I did push it up. Maybe I pushed it up because the last time I switched to my WRC wheel, I felt like I didn't have enough power. But I could bump it down if you think that would help. Could bump it down to like 20. Yeah. All right.
1 to go. Next time by. Line up on the outside. Pit road is closed right now.
So 50 laps, 50 to go.
The estimated SOF is 42.
And yeah, I'm wondering if the track temp had something to do with it because it
A lot
didn't.
of opportunities today. Head down.
wasn't really going into turn one quite as securely as I was in during practice. Yeah, your steering is jumpy enough to be unstable. Okay, yeah, I think I previously had it at 16. Then I swapped it to this wheel. I forget what I was doing, and suddenly it was just like there was no force behind this. So I went. Eventually, I realized like, yeah, just go into the settings. I cranked it up a little bit, and yeah.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid.
I'm glad I got my shifter situation sorted. Now it doesn't get to the end. Like it doesn't stop, which is weird to me. But at least it's not popping off anymore and it's not wobbly. The new adapter is not 100%. The new adapter is I would say like I'd say it's like 90%. It's good enough. It's good enough.
There are 2 additional sets of tyres for this race. Be smooth and have a good run. Everyone's gridded. Catched up 16 cars.
I know. What is the deal with that? Every Thrustmaster product has just the weirdest threading. The weirdest connector point because why not? I mean, it's absurd because the knob that I bought came with 3 connectors packed in, and none of them were a good fit. And I had to buy a second connector to go into the knob, which also had its own connectors that came with it. And it just, I don't know, it just seems like it seems crazy. I don't get why they always have to do shit like this. Yeah. You don't have to deal with anything like this with what's that company you use? Camus? You don't have to deal with weird connection points. Wow, there's 3 Dale Earnhardt paint schemes in front of me.
About to go green.
That's funny.
Stay focused. Green flag, green flag. Race car is off. Time to do your job.
Alright, time to do the job.
Inside. Clear inside.
Turn 1 at the start of the race is always really weird. Like, no matter what. We're not single file yet, so people can't do it the way that they're used to. Paul, talk to me about tire management while I'm totally not going to be able to read paragraphs of chat. I'm a little worried about taking that turn so hardcore. Oh shit. Okay,
It's closed right now.
we're all good.
Car.
What has it been? 2 laps? Yeah, I don't really feel like I need anything right now. I'm still feeling out the track and stuff. Your wheels canvas and it's pretty weird. Unlike there are wheels out there, there are no options. No options for interchangeable parts at all. Hmm. Yeah, that is really weird.
Catched up. Hey, car.
Tire management, it's not something I've ever dealt with IRL. And I've never gotten so in depth in a sim that you've cared. Yeah, I mean, I can't I can't just go like, okay, now I'm gonna do tire management because I need to. But obviously, I feel the difference in the tires once we're like 10 laps in, you know. But yeah, when to change them and how to warm them up. No, I think I'm good on when to change them. Yesterday or 2 days ago or whatever it was, I did a race here, and it was kind of like you could you could go most of the race on one set of tires, and it'll probably happen like that as long as there's not a lot of cautions. Yeah, man,
Road's open.
it takes forever to get around this track when we're pacing. That's crazy. I just realized that. Maybe I'm used to smaller tracks, but yeah, like I think I'm fine on like when to change the tires, especially in this race. I think I have a good sense of it. Everyone's gonna do the fake out. Okay, I'll do the fake out too. Um, I guess for me, tire management is gonna be mostly my question about it is like, so what exactly should I be looking out for? You know, I I figured out. I know now about saving fuel. So someone pointed out in this video that if you see the markers that are along the lines, if you see the markers that are along the lines, sometimes there'll be like two of them next to each other in a turn, and if you take the second one, you're kind of going for like a faster lap, but also you're gonna burn fuel and all that kind of stuff. But if you take the first one, you're saving fuel because you let off the gas earlier. You could still take the turn. You could take it pretty decently, but you're like letting off the gas earlier, so it saves like a tiny bit of fuel. Hey, Kugla, what's up? Kugla is gonna show me how to embrace my VR side this month. He's gonna take me to the boot camp so I could finally set this VR for this up, which would be really cool. Although this might not be the best time for it, because even outside of VR right now, I'm like sweating. It's it gets really hot in my room.
Catched up. 16 car. Catched up. 16 car. Catched up. 16 car. Catched up. 16 car.
Yeah, these
One to go. Next time by. Catched up. Hey, car.
they really gotta fix something. They really gotta fix something with like cars blinking in and out. But anyway, stay behind the 8 car. So we're gonna restart in single file. Maybe, maybe not. If you sweat from your face, requires some management for that. Like at all. You sweat very little. That probably just means you don't have a lot of sweat glands or whatever. You're like a dog or a cat. They don't sweat either. That's why they're always so hot. That's interesting. We're doing a single file restart. We're not going to go too wide. We should go 3 wide into turn 1. 6 wide. Bandanas and headbands so he can keep from blinding himself in VR. With rivers of sweat. Ew. Yeah, I can see that though, because the game is on your head, you know? That's where you I feel like that's where you sweat the most. Okay, I'm gonna ship down to 2. Probably where we should be. Well, I remember VR. I remember it being a problem with managing heat.
The pace car is in. Green, green, green. You're in the top 10. Car outside.
Yeah, let's go 2 wide into turn 1.
Clear up top. Outside. Outside is clear.
But see, this is why I need VR, because he's telling me, oh, the outside is clear, the inside is whatever. I just feel like I never can trust them. Oh, motherfucker. Really? So I learned this watching Rudisku, a pretty big iRacing streamer. But I never realized this. If your car is damaged, but it's not too damaged that you can't drive it around, try to go around once during the pace lap, just to make sure everybody's caught up, and they'll give them less time to, to put you a lap down. Because like, if for instance I went in now, which I can't because it's closed, but if I went in now, everybody's charging around the track. So you gotta wait till the parade lap forms. But yeah. That was a bunch of BS. I mean, you know. Maybe I slowed down a little bit too much. We could take a look at the replay when I'm fixing the car. Maybe people just don't like my pace scheme. Yes, I am actually. I plan to. I don't know if I'll be busy that weekend, but I do plan on doing the Coke 600. Because I actually really like the Charlotte Oval in the newer car, the Gen 7.
Pit road's open.
I gotta remember, I can't be above 65. I can't be above 60 when I come in. That's how they got me last time. We'll see if I'm gonna get fixed here. Why is this guy going so slow?
Pit box in. 10. 5. 3. 2. 1.
This bastard.
Right here. All the damage is repairable.
Yikes, 4 minutes. Alright, let's take a look. Yeah, no, Charlotte, that's gonna be the Roval. So Mazda MX-5s on the Roval. Alright, well, let's take a look at what happened. Oh, damn. It's time to do a little bit of judgment. Man, my car is battered. All right, let's take a look here. Let us do blimp. No, not blimp. Chopper. So I'm the 17. Turn 1 was okay. It was a little bit making me nervous. I kind of went up once, but whatever. Then I wanted to block the 9. I mean, I don't think I did anything wrong there. Spotter said I was clear. So here, I guess I just went down. I could kind of see that happening now. No, there was just barely any contact, but it was there. Yeah. Let me see. Let us do... Oh, okay, that's a better angle. Oh, wait, it's not going to stay like that. Do rear chase. Or just far chase first. Yeah, I guess it was one of them racing incidents. Looked like he kind of braked late though. And then we all piled up. I mean, there was like so little space between us when that happened. We're still yellow, thankfully. Let's look at the rear chase. Yeah. I'm almost even surprised that that made contact. Hey, my car went into the other guy. That's interesting. If there was just like a way that we could see, like, there's just a way that we could see, like, you know. Nope. They need more camera angles, that's for sure. I guess we'll have to go with this. Yeah, I guess there was contact. Damn. Alright, what do we got? 1 minute 40. It's in a weird video game collision territory where the polygons don't quite line up. No, they sort of just merge into each other. I've learned this lesson before, but yeah, you don't want to just go in for a minute, go in for like 2 minutes and then come back out. I used to think that was a great idea, but you're not really fixing the car. I think when it gets to the point where it's fixed enough, the damage will like just pop out. But yeah, sucks. Not how I wanted to start the race.
Car is off. Be ready. Green flag, green flag.
Not how I wanted to start the race in the pits, but just a minute to go, so I'll basically lose like what, 2 laps, I think? I'll be like 2 laps down. Something like that. Maybe I'll get lucky and there'll be another wreck. So yeah. Yeah, I've never actually seen the car. I've never actually seen one car just go right into the other one, which is what happened there. You know, the back of my car was pretty much in his hood. All right, we're gonna do one of these cool-ass launches. Oh, okay, the repairs are basically done. It looks like it fixed, but what's another 8 seconds?
Be mindful. You only have one set of tires remaining.
Alright, well, since everyone survived turn 1, and now they're on like a whole lap, Pocono just like goes... Whoops. Pocono just like goes green for like ever. You know, this is definitely a race where If it goes green for a while, it'll like stay green. Oh, cool. That looks like the Days of Thunder paint scheme. Clear high. P2, 59 and 5. That's the time to beat. 59 and 5. Oh, shit. No, how did I get... How did I get a 2x for that? Damn, my safety rating. Ouch, my safety rating. Damn. Yikes. Bonesy. Yeah, a little bit. You know, it's weird. Like, I've played... I've done online virtual racing in this track for years. And then suddenly I'm on the track and I'm driving it. The only thing is that, you know, you're not doing it this way. It's a more sanitized version of it, but it's still pretty cool. What I really wanted was to just get the like POV of being in the driver's seat and, you know, like coming down the final turn and going straight for the finish line. That's what I really wanted. So it was cool to get that. Also, welcome, Bonesy. Good to see you. Nice call out to TSG video. Yeah. Eventually, I'd like to do another one too. I'd like to see if there's something like that at Dover, because that's another. That's an interesting one. I heard it's a pretty good track. I don't know a whole lot about it, but I heard that out of a lot of the ovals, like in the Northeast U.S., that's I was told that's like the most interesting one to watch as a spectator by some guy that liked my costume in a Comic-Con. I'm gonna pit, but just in case I have a little bit of damage. So, gonna keep my tires because I just swapped them. Oh, okay, so we don't have... I don't have any damage. I thought I had some damage. That's a my bad. That's a Formula 1 style pit stop. It's a F1 stop. Just want to see where I'm at in the standings. I am 16th place. So pretty much close to the end. Unfortunately. In-car adjustments. Brake pressure bias. Paul, talk to me about brake pressure bias. Explain it to me. Explain how do I adjust it so it makes me win more. I'll wait. See, the fun part about asking Paul questions is that I don't know if I'm going to get a serious answer or if I'm going to get a joke answer. It's like a little surprise in the chat. But yeah, 16th place. It looks like I'm at least... It looks like I'm at least 3 laps down. But we'll see. We'll see. I guess I wasn't the lucky dog. Front, back. It's like adjusting tire pressure front, back. We've talked about that. Yeah, you explained that with tire pressure, making... Was it decreasing the tire? Decreasing the tire pressure makes it harder, so it slides more or something. It's a way of dealing with understeer. Ooh, that was bad. Catch the pace car. Huh? It says catch the pace car. Am I the front of the left line? How is that possible? What? See, I told you, Paul, it was all in that brake pressure bias. Yeah, I don't know. I think the game is having some kind of issue. Or it put me to the front here on the inside line because no one else is I don't know. What do they want from me? This is weird. It's a balancing. You can set the brake pressure to the front or back to control how much over understeer you're inducing when you brake. I see. Yeah. Yeah, that. I want that. The tire pressure will tweak that balance in general. The brake bias will tweak it during braking. Oh, okay. That's good to know. Now, in like a practical sense, to ask a practical question, like how does the driver change the brake bias from within the car? I'm guessing it's just like a switch on the dashboard or something.
Ready, going green.
This is so weird. Why am I up here? Inside line, don't pass the leader. Okay, well, I'm not passing the leader.
Pace car is off. Time to do your job. Green, green, green.
I don't get it.
Clear. 0, 0.
I'm about to get black flagged, aren't I? Because there's something called the lucky dog, but it usually tells you when you've gotten the lucky dog. You know, like it would say, oh, car number whatever is the lucky dog, let him pass on the inside. But it didn't say any of that, so I don't know why it was telling me to. That was really weird.
Still there.
Damn.
Clear.
That was sketchy.
Inside. Still there. The yellow flag is out. They want you in single file.
Okay.
It's closed right now.
Well, I definitely don't need to go to pit road. I think I'm good on fuel consumption.
Catch up 2. Car.
See, there we go. Lucky dog candidate. So now
Fastest lap of the session.
So now I'm able to be a candidate for the lucky dog. But before, I mean, what the hell do they want? Why would they want me to start all the way up there? Whatever. I'm just glad I'm streaming this, so there's evidence that I didn't do that, like, myself. That's what the game told me to do. Stay behind the 2 car. But yeah. Single file, single file. That's one of the many knobs on those spaceship steering wheels they have. Yeah, but in NASCAR, they don't have that. The NASCAR steering wheels are very similar to the rally car wheel that I have, which it does have some buttons on it, but I can tell you the wheel that I used there was nothing. It was completely clear. Yeah, I guess they just have something else, but I like to use my WRC wheel because I feel it's closer to what one of these cars is supposed to have, you know, steering the car. So that's why I like to use it.
Pit road is now open.
Yes.
Free pass. You may pass the caution car on the outside. Pass up 2. Car pass up 5. Car pass up 7. Car pass up 1. Car pass up 8. Car catch up 11. Car catch up 10. Car.
Sweet. We got the lucky dog. I gotta tell you, I don't feel so lucky, but getting your lap back is pretty good. What I what I wish they did, which at least in any of the series that I've played, I've not run into, I want the choose rule. Cause it's some of the tracks at NASCAR, sorry, some of the ovals at NASCAR, they there's a marking right before the start finish line. So when they're getting ready to go green, everyone can, once in a while they do this, everyone can kind of pick a lane. They could go either the inside or the outside. I always thought that was so cool, because otherwise they would just tell you where you go. Um, but yeah, I've never encountered that in iRacing yet. Maybe it's at the more like higher level of the series, you know? But yeah. So yeah, now we gotta go all the way to the back, which is fair. I got my lap back, so I can't really complain. It looks like I may have gotten a position. I'm probably not, but I'm not too sure. Yeah, not my race so far. Yeah, Paul, we gotta get you over here so you could see my my new setup. You gotta see all the stuff that I have for I just want you to see the rally wheel. It looks really it's really fun. It looks really cool. It had paddle shifters, but I knocked those off. Yeah, I took those off because I knew that I was going to use this partly for drifting in Assetto Corsa. So I didn't want it to have any paddle shifters. Let's see. I gotta get one of those map. I looked into what some of the bigger streamers have, because they got all this cool like HUD stuff going on when they stream, and you kind of have to get like an extension. Some of them are paid, some of them are free, but I need one that has the little map on it. Because now I'm thinking to myself, like, I gotta let this 11 car by, but I don't know where the hell he is, and I don't see anything in my rearview mirror. So it's like, do I wait for him? Do I just go? Maybe he's not gonna be there. But yeah. Outside line. Not my preference. If I had a chance, I would choose the inside for turn 1. Man. I can't tell you the amount of times I got distracted and just totally plowed into the back of someone on a caution, and that sucks. So I'm worried because I feel like they're gonna black flag me if this guy doesn't catch up to me, but he's nowhere to be found. So, like, what am I supposed to do? I guess I'll just start late. No, looks like I got a couple of spots. Although, wait, I'm still, like, laps down, so probably not. But yeah. Back to another caution. Man, we can't go, like, 3 laps without a caution. I swear, though, once this gets going green, it's gonna be like, damn, I wish a caution came out. Because it just takes so long. Or sorry, no. When it starts to go green, it just feels like one long freight train. Even kind of being there and watching it in real time, after it's gone green for a while, you're kind of like, damn, I want it to be a caution because it's just a big single file line at Pocono. It's kind of cool to see them like bunch up and get on the restarts, you know, too wide or whatever. But I don't know if they. I'm assuming they use the restrictor plates in all the cup races or most of them, but I just feel like the cars don't really have a good opportunity to pass each other because they're all about the same speed because they all have restricted engines. I'm assuming that's what it is. Like with these Legends cars, it feels a little bit different. Sometimes it feels like you can catch up to someone. Sometimes it feels like you can't. But with like Gen 6, it just there's nothing you could do. Or sorry, Gen 7, there's like nothing you could do. You're just yeah, you're just stuck where you are. Lucky dog. Will we get the lucky dog again? Put me back one more lap. Let's see. It should go into effect once the pace car crosses the finish line. Or me?
Pit road's open.
Yep.
We do have the free pass. You may pass the caution car on the outside. Pass up 8, car, pass up 4, car.
Very nice. And it always says on the outside, but there's like no space up there.
Pass up 6, car, pass up 2, car, pass up 8, car, catch up 10, car.
The pace car is kind of a... The pace car kind of annoys me because it'll be like, pass him on the outside, but he leaves like no space. Anyway. 29 to go. I probably don't have to worry about fuel. I'm definitely okay on tires. Even if I wanted to change my tires, you know, I still have a set, so I'm okay. I would say I should probably stay out, just deal with the car the way that it is, and hope for another caution. If we get another caution, then I should pit for fresh tires and use my last set. But with 29 to go, I think I could still make it to the end on these tires. It won't be great, but I think I could do it. There you go. End of the longest line. They added some new phrases for the spotters to say, which is, I think that's pretty cool. Feels like a real person. I gotta get Paul or Berselli or someone a subscription going so that we can have a real spotter for when I'm racing. There's the 11 car again. This ghost 11 car that never shows up. But yeah, people will like bring in a guest to kind of watch them race and like can spot them in real time, as opposed to having to spot, as opposed to having just the robot beer spotter. Now, I wonder if, in addition to that, you get, in addition to just being able to see the race itself, you also get like a different view of the race. You know, you have like a window with lots of different stats and information that you could feed to the driver. Real quick, let me just check how I am on fuel. 28 to go.
Left up 5, carbide. You had the position when the yellow flag came out.
I have an estimated 31 laps to go.
11, carbide.
So, with this caution, I think I should be okay. Oh, there's also a... Oh, rear spoiler. Okay. That's a pit stop adjustment. Let me go to the timing. So yeah, 28 to go. It's gonna be 27 when we come back. So I have a buffer of about 4 laps. Wait, that might be the 11. Oh my God, it actually is the 11. The 11 finally made it. Made it to my recital.
Car is off. Be ready. Green flag. Green flag. The leader just did a 0.578.
A 2-minute lap at Pocono. That's a good time.
Inside. Stay high. Clear inside.
Yeah, the 11 is definitely off the pace somehow. And yet, in front of me. Definitely in front of me because I keep having to give up a spot to him. It's so weird after like 5 back-to-back freaking cautions or however many it was. Now having to actually run the race again, it's like, wait, how do I do this? Like, how do I take each specific turn? Where's the braking point? Where do I gotta get back on the gas? Fastest lap of the session. Yeah, because we've been pacing for a good chunk of the race. I went in too early. Damn. Ah. So I don't like about single file. What I don't like about Pocono is in some parts of the track it just feels like there's not enough space for you to pass someone. I mean, there basically is, but sometimes it just doesn't feel like it.
The yellow flag is out.
Oh my God, another yellow.
Pit road is closed. Okay, we're halfway to the finish. Catch start 10. Car.
Jeez. And I'm gonna get another lap back. And that was the fastest lap. There's so much going on right now. It's like between this and trying to figure this car out and all over again and the heat. It's crazy. I really feel like my tires do not require change right now. I feel like I could still hold out and maybe there'll be another caution later, or even if there won't be, I think I'll be fine. You know? Like, if I change them now, I'll be good now, which is what I want. But at the same time, I'm gonna lose like any ace in the hole I have for later. I think I'll do it though, but I need to make sure to not add any fuel. So let me put the tire back on. Yep, replace the tires.
Catch start 10. Car.
Yeah, fuel. We're gonna turn the fuel off. Margin laps. Yeah, I don't need to add any fuel. I guess, hold on, how much? 4 gallons. Put in a gallon. How many, what's the max that you could put on?
10. Car.
Like 20 gallons? Yeah. Maybe I could put in like 2 gallons. Just top it off. Since I'm gonna change my tires anyway. Yeah.
Pit road is now open. We do have the free pass. You may pass the
One more free
car
pass.
outside. Pass start 10.
Very nice.
Pass start 7. Car. Pass start 5. Car. Pass start 8. Car. Pass start 4. Car. Pass start 1. Car. Pass start 6. Car.
Yeah, I'll come in for tires with everybody else, I'm sure. I think at this point... I think at this point we could still get a caution again. But I'm alright with it. This should be like the last pit stop.
Catch start 2. Car. Pass start 3. Car.
What 3 car?
Catch start 11. Car.
Still behind that 11 car. Pit lane is open, but actually, yeah, wait, since I got the lucky dog, yeah, let me go into the pit lane. Unless I can't do that or something, but it says it's open, so I think I'm fine. There's my strategy. Put in 2 gallons of fuel, which is nothing. It just tops it off a tiny bit to like the 30s that I'm at or whatever. And just fresh tires.
3, 2, 1. Right here.
Okay. I said this before, but there's a content creator that I'm thinking about basically hiring him for some lessons in oval racing. Last time I went to Vegas, I was kind of not thrilled. And I realized, like, man, I could really use some help with these ovals.
That's it for tires. Take them last the rest of the race. One to go. Next time by. You're on the outside this time.
Perfect.
Start 3. Car.
I also don't want to jinx myself, but I literally sped way worse than I did before. And yet somehow I didn't get a penalty for speeding. All right. There we go. Okay, 23 to go. I have more than enough fuel. I don't think they... No, wait, they do green, white, checkered finishes here. So if that comes down to it, you know, it is there. But yeah. I gotta catch that 3 car. Can't even see them anymore.
Because you're the lucky dog, you'll be held again along this line.
This is why I need that line. So I'll try to look into it if I play if I get to play more iRacing, you know. I'll try to look into those cool like maps and stats that people have. You know.
About to go green. Stay focused.
Oh damn. Once I hear pace car is in, it's done, but I think I could still catch up.
Pace car is off. Green flag. Green flag.
No, I never made it.
The car in C8 just set the fastest lap. 58.881. The leader is running 59.356.
Yeah, I think the pit kind of ended up hurting me. A little too early on the brake there. A little too early. It's okay. 22 to go. I could still technically get a top 10 finish if I catch up to the next guy over.
Car 1 is up the front. New fastest lap for you.
Yeah, I don't really feel like I got to do like peak racing here. Spend most of the time on cautions. I think I see the tail end of the whole pack, I think. Yeah, I can slowly start to see the pack a little bit. I don't know if I'm catching up or they're getting slower, but or it's just someone that's like slow, but hopefully I can get there. It'd be nice to get a top 10. And this is the point where I was mentioning before, but once Pocono goes green and everyone files out into like one long single file freight train, it's you're just this is gonna be it for the rest of the race, very likely. Love it or hate it, you know. God, it's so tempting to just slam the gas. So tempting to just slam back into it. There we go. All right, so I don't think I'm on the, I don't think I'm lap down anymore, because the lucky dog candidate thing didn't come up. So I guess I'm finally good. And the person ahead of me, it's no longer down a lap. It's just seconds. So either I'm the first one that's a lap down, or I'm just no longer down a lap, which that's much better. Uh, let's see if Lucky Dog will pop up again. Can I be the Lucky Dog like 3 times in a row? It's a very Polish name. Is this guy the 12? Yep, that's the 12. Pit road is up. I like that paint scheme. It's basically just the Valvoline paint scheme, but I really like it. Alright. Well, I don't know if I'm going to do another one after this, because it's about an hour per race. Maybe I should just go straight to Charlotte. But I wouldn't mind trying this again, because I really like playing this track, and it's... Like, it sucks that you can only jump into a race for a week, and then it's gone. Car 12, okay, so it was that guy. It was the guy that I was behind. So he's now going to be behind me. So I'm ninth. I'm back in the top 10. Look at that. The oscillations are good. They can warm up the tires, right? I really need that water. Let's see. So stay behind the 11. 9 cars. I'm ninth in running order. I feel like I can outrun the 11 car. And there was a purple car too that I could outrun, but he might not be there. He might not be in front anymore. Oh no. So I'm not clear on what's going on here because the 11 is on the inside. But there's supposed to be 2 lines, so I don't know what they want me to do. If I go right here, it's going to tell me to get behind him.
11, carbide. You had
Whatever.
position when the yellow flag came out.
Go on the outside line, but stay behind the 11. Go on the outside line, but stay behind the 11. That's weird.
About to go green. Stay focused. Pace car is off. Green, green, green. You're in the top 10. Police consider 58.668.
Oh god, someone's coming in from pits now. That spells disaster. I'm going to hold back a little bit. So yeah, I like touching that berm. That rumble strip. It's just, I don't know, it helps me loosen up the car more in the way that I want it to get loosened. But I also see the argument that, you know, it's basically death to touch that. All right. Well, I can't match the pace of these guys because I guess I don't have the, or I can't surpass the pace of them. I don't have this track down that well, so, oh no, I went too far. Distracted myself. Still made it without not touching the wall. That's why it's good to have fresher tires. I'll say that much. Still not under 1 minute.
Car 2 is up the front.
Starting to get a little slicker. Oh, I did it again. See, I miss my truck days, because this was probably my favorite in the truck series. Maybe even more so than like Daytona or Talladega, you know? Ah, hitting the brakes a little too hard there. It's amazing in racing when you just take one turn. It's just a to what everyone else looks like a super slight difference, but you just take it differently in that slight way, and it completely changes your lap compared to the last time you took this turn. Sorry, compared to your last lap. It sucks because it's just I'm a really inconsistent iRacer. I'm noticing that I gotta get my like my basics all in order. 59.564, that's a good time. That's not my fastest lap. There's like something specifically here, whatever, braking point in turn 1, braking point in turn 2, maybe when I step on the gas, maybe my steering inputs. There's like something that's preventing me from being up there with the rest of the pack, which is where I want to be. Instead of racing here and all by my lonesome. It's fun with the constant shifts, though. I like that. Yeah, my hands are getting really tired. Maybe I should turn it down just a little bit more. Seven more laps. I think I'm just gonna go to Charlotte after this, because this ended up being like an hour and a half ordeal where I thought it was just gonna be like an hour. So I think I want to get a couple of Charlotte races in. After I streamed last time, I actually did a couple more races just because I was a little bit salty about the Roval. So I don't know, I kind of had like an urge to try that again. This too, but that one is going to be much less of a time commitment. Much less of a time commitment. God, I just want it to be Saturday. I don't want to go to work tomorrow. 6 to go. The car's starting to get kind of sloppy here. Feeling the looseness in the wheel that wasn't there 15 laps ago. Car's getting a lot slower, and my shift points are changing too. Okay, that shift point is still the same, but shift point on the front stretch feels like it's changing. For sure. Oh, man. Ah, fuck. A little bit of a wall scrape there. Alright. Come on, still 4 to go. I can still do this. I'm about the same distance between the person that's ahead of me and the person that's in front of me. So I think I'm pretty secure for an 8th place finish. Unless we get another caution, unless I make a mistake somewhere. Oh, the understeer. The understeer is getting so strong. At this point, if I knew which way to shift the brake bias, it might be a good idea to do that. Because I'm just having a hard time. And, you know, to the point I made earlier where I was saying that Pocono is like the road course of ovals. I think that also applies here too, because while turn 1 is getting harder for me to turn into, I'm understeering a lot. I'm still really good with the other 2 turns. Like, this is not a problem for me. I could do it pretty much the same way I was doing it before, as well as turn 2, but turn 1 is just... It's an issue now. It is definitely an issue now. 2 to go, 2 to go. Oh, I thought that was it. Oh man, I wanna jump out of this cockpit. It's so hot. I'm doing 2 kinds of immersion. Not only does my wheel have force feedback to it, the shifter is realistic, the pedals are load cell. Not only all of that crap, but also the room is hot as hell, just like it would be in a race car. So we're firing off on all the immersion fronts here. Totally missed that turn. It's okay. It's almost over. One more turn to go.
Checkered flag. Good job. Very good job.
All right. Yeah, my arms are killing me now. Let's see what Paul's saying. Is it understeering while braking or just while turning in general? I think just in general. I'm not. Hold on, I have to think about the situation specifically. I brake. Yeah, you know, actually, it might be braking. It might be braking because you got to turn so. You got to brake so much when you go into turn one. So yeah, I think that's what that was. All right. I just double checked. You want to send the brakes to the end of the car. You want looser. So if you want more oversteer, bias brakes to the back. If and I guess it would be the opposite for the other way around. Let's see what we got. Okay, so I did a better finish than I could have, and I ended up getting 8th. This track, like I said, also very road course like. If you start at the front, I feel like you're good chance you're gonna stay at the front there. You know. But yeah, solid racing. I'm gonna save that in case I ever need footage of the Daytona car at Pocono. Just in case I need any kind of footage. Oh man. I'm gonna go throw the air on and use the bathroom real quick. So I'm gonna throw it to a quick commercial break, and when I get back, Charlotte Road Course. Charlotte Road Course. Let me see if I can register for that now. 5 minutes. Okay, yeah, Charlotte Road Course, 5 minutes. And I lost I rating for sorry, I gained I rating, but I lost safety rating for that one. Whatever. Whatever. I just won't focus on ovals for the rest of the season. Okay. All right. I'm gonna be back in like 2 minutes. Where am I? Where are we? Where are we? Okay. Too late to start a practice. Safety rating free practice. Man, I had to blast the AC because I was just dying in here. But yeah, this is still technically at an oval, but they've turned an oval into a road course, as in Charlotte. And I talked a lot of shit about this track on my last stream. But I think I kind of started to figure it out a little bit. I had an incredible freaking choke. You know, we obviously don't want that, but I had an incredible choke on one of my off-stream races. So, I said it before, but I like the aesthetics of this track. I kind of hate this track to drive it because nothing feels this weird to me for some reason. Um, in the MX-5, there's always just such a point where I really need to really adjust to this car here. So my big mistake was that I shifted too early the last time I was here in the chicane. Chicago. Um, yeah, I shifted way too early and just spun out when I had an amazing battle for the lead. Because I was starting to make a little bit of progress on the leader, and there was an accident that pretty much took out the majority of the field. So everyone behind us was like not even a factor. It was just me and him. It was totally my race to win. Or his, but yeah, it was God damn, I'm still mad about it. That's why we're gonna do this for the rest of the stream. I need some redemption here. No, not really right now. I don't feel like I need it here. I could pretty much make this car do everything that I need. And because this is a rookie series race, there's only like 10 minutes, so we're never going to have to worry about understeer or oversteer because the tires are going to be like perfect pretty much the whole race. But yeah, if you guys see me skip the replay menu that has all of my replays, you might for a split second see a file that says like epic choke or something like that. Yeah, man, that was yesterday, and I'm still pissed about that one. Even if I didn't win, like how great would it have been to just have like a super clean battle the whole rest of the race? Because like lap one, pretty much the entire field wrecked out behind us, and it just left me and this guy. I passed the crashing car. It was, it was something special was handed to me, and I just took a fat shit all over it. Is what happened there. It's crazy. It's crazy. What's also crazy to me is that these markings make it seem like I can't go to some of these spots, but you totally can. Hey, remember when I just said that I could make this car do whatever I want to do? That was a lie.
It looks like you've got some engine trouble. You've probably lost some power.
Oh, we've probably lost some power. Wonder how many other drivers are in this session. Getting too cocky. Not what I wanted to do, but at least I didn't spin out. No off track. I wonder if I've ever done a four-wheel drift in iRacing. Maybe without realizing it. But yeah, what's fun about this race is even if you don't have a full house, even if it's just a couple of folks online, it's still a really good time to race here.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
I think I probably shouldn't have gone down to 1 there. Didn't get that turn as tight as I wanted to. The lining there is like so confusing. I don't understand why they don't change that line. Maybe they can't because of the oval. But yeah, so you can't go below this apron. It's an off track, except at the very beginning of the corner into this part of the track, you know. I think times here are like 140s or something. I don't remember. I don't remember. Paul, what do you think so far? What do you think of this so far? You're probably glad that I'm not at Pocono. Finally, I'm getting a little bit of air coming in. Feels a little bit nicer in here, thank God. The heat life chose me, but sometimes I still don't like being in heat either. There you go. I knew I could probably stretch out that shift just a little bit there.
All right, there's the checkered flag.
5th. Oh, man. Well, the best I've done here is a 134. And I oftentimes feel like, wow, I'm doing really well, and I still just end up getting like a 138 or 39. But yeah, this one's pretty fun. I'm not gonna be maybe. Oh, you're gonna be lurking on enough. Oh, okay. No, no. I wanted to know what you think of the. What did you think of the qualifying lap? That's all. I know you're not really big into the ovals, but this isn't an oval anymore. It's a roval. So I figured maybe it'd be more up your alley. Let's warm up them tires. It's a nice tire warming up exercise. Also, if there's anything you think I could do better, too. I feel like I could probably improve the chicane. Yeah. I don't think that was as tight as it could have been. How many people are racing? Alright. Really not a lot. 11 people. That's kind of what these are like. It would be cool to see this with, like, again, a stacked field. With lots of race cars. But even with just 11, it still tends to be pretty fun. It really just means the first, like, handful of turns are eventful. And then whoever's up front runs away with it. But I'm looking forward to this weekend. It's one more crappy work day and then get right back to doing fun shit. What do we got? We got one more, two more. Take my hat off. I don't think it's helping me anymore. Helping me. And what does suck is that we are in like a rookie class. So because of that, I mean, you'll run into folks that try to like take revenge on you if something happens or whatever, and it's just you won't always have the cleanest races here, let's just say that. All the cars have gridded. Still don't know the best launch control in the MX-5. So that could have been better. And he took my line. And now I took Blue's line. No cautions here because we're in the rookies, boys. It's okay, I'll eat up some of his draft. Oh man, I find myself in this spot all the time. Now, I didn't try to push him out of the chicane, but I wanted to give him like a little bump to make it just a tiny bit more difficult for him. But I think I ended up helping him. Yeah, there it is. There's the rookie. There's the rookie move. I don't know what he was trying to do there. But yeah. Now I'm in 5th. So that sucks. Damn you. Motherfucker. I don't know what else to say. That was bullshit. So yeah, similar to what we just dealt with in Pocono, you know, once we all get into like a straight line, there's lots of space between us. It's gonna be hard for folks to pass each other, but yeah. You know I'm gunning for this guy though. Not revenge, but trying to take the spot back at the very least. I was behind that blue car. And now look at me. I'm gonna stay in 2. Yeah, that's probably the answer. That's the move. Ooh, clean pass. Somehow we didn't crash. I just don't expect that. I just don't expect that in this this class, in the rookies. Yeah, there you go. It looks like he kind of screwed up blue a little bit. Old blue. Oh no, he's right behind me, damn. Blue is gaining on me. Gonna go for the block, sort of. At the last second, I just decided not to downshift to 1, and I realized that I kind of needed to. I'm amazed I only have 1 incident, though. So that's not too bad. Whoops. Ah, oh, man. That's a my bad. I was just paying attention to, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Damn it. I was just paying attention to the guy in front of me and I lost focus that there was an accident, so that's my bad. Well, now I got wheel damage, so that... Definitely paying for it now. Anyway, it's only 6 minutes in the race left. I guess that's kind of the other thing that's not that bad about the rookie series with the shorter races is if you do get something bad that happens to you, like it's such a small commitment. With Pocono, it's like, okay, I got into a wreck early and that's it. That's my car now. My car just is crap. I mean, we fixed it, but it put me down a bunch of laps. So who knows where I would have ended up if I didn't have to deal with that. So yeah, anyway, to that car, my bad. I just completely messed up. Starting to get into like the wheel damage, so that's... Or sorry, I'm starting to get used to the car with its wheel damage, so I'm like getting into this flow again. I don't think I could catch up to P3, sorry, P2 car. Interesting the way this race played out. I'll say that much. I am missing that second, that next turn after that. It's getting harder for me to aim. This stage in the race, like aim into the turn, I mean. Now, I'm assuming that you have to kind of slide through the corners. It's just when you drift, or even slide a little bit, you might be going a tiny bit slower than you could. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. I'm not an expert at these courses. Whew. Okay, someone coming out of the pits. Yeah, that car to the front is running away with it. So I got the steering I wanted there, but I scrubbed off way too much speed. More so than I wanted. I love these MX-5 cars. They're so fun. They're so fun, but they're like technically so slow. I want to say average through most of this is probably like 70 miles per hour. Maybe 60. Ooh, I'm losing grip. No need to worry about the car in the rearview mirror because that can't be the car that's behind me. Car behind me is 12 seconds down, so that can't be him. Why are you fighting me so hard? You're a lap down. See, I'm still third. Maybe I should just stay third in there? I should watch someone do a lap tutorial on this. And just kind of see what the strat is. Guy behind me is still 12 seconds behind, so we're good there. I've lost a little bit of time on the dude to the front. Whoops. Looking at screens, getting distracted. Well, I'm surprised I got third because I had a very eventful race. Whoops.
Checkered flag, checkered flag.
Alright, 5 incidents is a lot too. My sports rating will probably take a bit of a more road course, whatever sports rating will take a bit of a hit there. But I mean, 6th to 3rd, it's not terrible. That's not too shabby. I wonder if I wanna. I kind of want to save this one, but I kind of want to save most of my replays. Let me just see when the next race is. They they make these races like one after another. So, yeah, 145, damn. Uh okay, well, I'll save it because I definitely got to jump into that. Click. I definitely want to jump into the next one. Oh, but yeah. Um I think maybe next week I'll just do another iRacing stream because I'll be kind of out of commission for like a week. About a week, won't be able to do quite as much streaming. And then once I come back, we'll be starting No More Heroes. That was the poll. It's been a little while. I'm sure some folks have forgotten already, but yeah, No More Heroes is coming up. I just got that Need for Speed. Oh, that's cool. Interesting. Interesting developments. Interesting development. Holy crap. All right. Unfortunately for you guys, I can't talk about that. Not yet, at least. But it's a good one. All right. The race is over. What? What happened? Uh-oh. I guess I jumped in. I guess I jumped back into the same lobby. Damn. Yeah, I guess I missed it. It's a shame. I wish I could still jump into the next lobby, but yeah. And how did I do with road course with safety incidents on that one? Results and race stats. That actually gave me safety rating and I rating. Not bad. Well, unfortunately, the next cup is going to be in 15 minutes. So I will register for it, but in 10 minutes. I want to go mess around with my paint real quick for something else that I can't talk about, but I can at least show you guys. What do we got here? Just gonna throw over to just chatting first. Apologies, my room is a bit of a mess. Okay, we could go back now. Yeah, so I can't talk about it right this second, but I bought a BMW. No, I don't know why it's on a BMW. I don't use that. Let me see. So at some point I made the TSG paint scheme, which I'm not 100% satisfied with it. There's still some stuff I would like to change. But for the most part, like the checkers don't perfectly, the checkerboard pattern doesn't perfectly go into each other and stuff. But for the most part, I think it looks fine. Um, I may need to fix that checkerboard stuff, but yeah, I think this is an all right paint scheme. It's nothing crazy, but it's become, it's become one of the paint schemes. I need to make a more professional version. Excuse me. I need to make a more professional version. I don't really feel like messing with it on the stream because it's just kind of, uh, it's just going to take a bit of time. But I need to make a more professional version for something that I can't talk about yet of this because I had all this silly crap on it, like the frog, the mash the gas, all this kind of stuff. I want to make like a more I want to make like a more professional version of this. Touch it up just a tiny bit. So yeah. Maybe instead of the insides of the Toyota logo is red and the lining is black, make the lining red and the inside black. That could be one. Um I don't know what this pattern I have on top is, but I'm okay with that. Uh what the hell did I put over here? Oh, I put a Akira Toriyama meme in there. I don't even remember that. And we have a pole position of joking, of course. I put all this silly crap all over. Yeah, I forgot about this. I just like this is fine for me because it's fine for the stream because it's silly and fun. But I want to make like a more professional version of this. Executed in executed in Helldivers you're talking about? Yeah. Yeah, for the record, I'm completely fine with this paint scheme, except I need to fix a couple of things like the badges, the Toyota here, this up front. But I'm completely fine with this paint scheme. I don't think it needs too much else. But for the purposes of what I want to do, I definitely want to change things a little. I gotta workshop this to make it a little bit more user friend, a little bit more professional looking. So I'll keep you guys updated on that. If anyone has any ideas on what to do, let me know. I'm even thinking of this textured pattern on the top under the 64, just getting rid of it. I think it'll just look better if it's just flat red up there. But yeah. This is my MASH car. Let me see the car that I was just using. Oh, the street stock, the Panner, I forgot about that. That's nice. That's really nice. And this, okay. Yeah. So I'm just gonna say right now, I'm gonna save all of my Twitch payout for a special project, and uh, when the time comes, it will be up on the main channel. But for now, we're just gonna chill out, look at some of the other things while we wait for the next race to start up. Smokin' Joe Racing. And I love that with this one, I made it both Smoking Joe Racing, where I use the actual Dorito chip, and then it's also Smoking Joe's Racing. So I liked both. I liked the sound of both. I had to put them on there. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I gotta. I think I subscribed to your friend. Or sorry, you followed your friend. So I gotta check out one of his streams. I'd like to chat with him if you could ever set that up, just because of the stuff that you and I were talking about. But yeah. There's the Smokin' Joe Racing. As far as I'm concerned, in terms of professionalism, I think everything here is fine. I don't think I need anything else. Maybe I should move the Joe Force, the Joe Triforce a little bit higher so it's not clipped. Um, but yeah, I mean, to me, it's not perfect, but to me, this is fine. I'm all right. I'm perfectly all right with this the way it is. Okay. Anyway. I'm gonna go back and register for the MX-5. Just want to see how many people there are on. Yeah. And I'll probably go till about midnight. I think that's gonna be the limit on how good the sessions are gonna be. So yeah. But hey, if you guys enjoyed the stream so far, thank you for coming out. I know I kind of skipped last week, so apologies for that. And yeah, I think I'll do iRacing next week, depending on how it is. Depending on how it is for next week, what the schedule is going to be like. I will potentially do iRacing, or maybe I could do something completely different. Um, yeah, not no more heroes yet. I don't want to start it and then take a break for like a week, you know. So maybe just some iRacing. I would love to get the Assetto Corsa multiplayer thing working, but I was having problems with that. So yeah. Anyway, I'm a little tired and I need to kind of recuperate. So let's see what other people are doing. Let's see how their lines are going. I hate to say it, but the best way to get better, I think, is to just watch what, other folks are doing. Obviously, the faster people, but just in general, you never know. You never know where where someone's like optimizing something that you're not. I don't have like a really good breaking point for this. Yeah, for like that front chicane. I'm wondering if I should just do all of this in 3. Because then I come out here and I'm already in 3. I'm going to try that on my my first practice lap. Which I'll do in like a minute. I'll try to do that whole thing in 3 and see if that works better for me. Definitely want to come up to that wall a little bit more. Yeah, I thought so. Shifting down to 1 is a mistake there. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's going to be faster. I don't know. It feels like you have to let off a lot more. I don't know. I'm not 100% sure. But it looks like people are taking that in all the way in 3 too. That one seems crazy to me. I get like a lot of my ideas for how to do these laps by just kind of watching someone else do theirs, you know? And no, wait. Damn. I just realized something. Oh, I did turn it off. Okay. Yeah, I get a lot of my stuff just by kind of watching other people, and when I see them braking, for some reason in my head automatically it's like, "Oh, brake downshift." I got to stop doing that cuz there are some points where I'm probably downshifting and it's killing my time as opposed to like helping me. So I'm not too worried about my safety rating cuz I think I gained. I want to make sure to utilize the practice where I don't have any uh yeah, I don't have any penalties here. So I want to utilize that. So I'm going to try to come around and do... I like doing this in 2. But yeah, I'm going to try to do that other one in 3. Maybe this one too? I don't know. Probably too much skidding on that. You know, it says there's over 100 people registered for this race. But I feel like we never see that. We don't see the product of that. We end up getting like 10 people. Oh, maybe because it's rookie. That's why. Whoops. Trilogy. I will definitely have to ask my doctor about trilogy now that I hit the wall like that. Damn. Alright. Alright, well, I won't mess around with it. but I'm probably not supposed to shift down. I'm probably not supposed to shift down like that. Hmm.
Car stops on the right.
See, that just doesn't feel faster to me. Because by the time you get here and you're in 3, there's just not enough speed. So I don't think you take this all in 3. That doesn't make sense to me. I might be wrong, though. I wish I had splits, like, per turn or something. I think there is an in-game thing that does that. I'm not too familiar with the settings for iRacing and the different ways to set stuff up. But yeah, I wish there was kind of like a breakdown by turn, by how you did by turn, you know? I want to see like, okay, well that was actually faster than anything I've done before. Back in the old days when I used to speed run, having the splits was so helpful. I don't... Damn. It's okay, it's just practice. I don't have anything like that in iRacing from what I can tell, so people are just doing donuts and flipping. Crazy bastards. Again, why I don't like being in the rookies. Anyway, didn't get to do like a real full lap, but let's see how many folks are in here. Yeah, I think despite the fact that there's like 100 people registering for this, it splits us up into like groups of 10 because it's the rookies. But having this, it would mean something for me to climb up my road course racing rank, so I can get the next license. Maybe there's a version of this where it's longer. There's cautions. There's more people. You know, you don't just play it in the rookies. I was in control the whole time, guys. Nothing to worry about there. Holy shit. Just a downshift there. But yeah, unlike the Pocono race that we were just doing where there was like 10 people, that wasn't because there's a limit. That was just, I guess people don't want to race Pocono with the Legends car. Because, or maybe it's just Thursday. later on a Thursday is just not great. I gotta throw it into the Reddit and ask
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
what are like the best times to do iRacing. Or, like the most active. Shit.
You cut the course, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
Okay, I'm not gonna make it like that, so we'll just try to do it on the next next go around. But what was I gonna say? The car is now damaged too, so that's not great. Well, that was kind of what I was supposed to do, but I think, yeah, I lost. Okay, fuck this. Let's just jump back to pits. I'm probably not going to get to qualify at all. I should get points for missing the wall, not losing them. But yeah, when you like spin out with the MX-5, it's just stubborn. It's not going to come back for you, and I don't know, more brake, less brake, step off the gas, little bit of gas, full in on clutch, clutch and brake, a lot of steering, no steering. I don't know, everything that I try to like save the MX-5, it just doesn't work. It's like one of the hardest cars to save out of a spin. Sometimes it's like one of the easiest cars to control. Really great handling, and then other times it's just stubborn like a mule. And now you get 3 X's, and it's like, damn, I don't want 3 X's. The hell wants 3 X's to start? Trying to increase my safety rating, not decrease it. So I'll pretty much only get one proper lap. And now it's not going to be a proper lap anymore. Because that messed me up too much. Shit. Damn. Oh, that's going to invalidate the lap too. Well, not much I could do now. Not much I could do now. And normally I'd make a big deal out of it, like, oh no, they shouldn't invalidate it for such a small contact. But that was kind of a, that was a thumper. Thump thump.
There's the flag. It's over.
Well, to the back of the pack with me. Or somewhere in the back. That's going to make this really tough to get out unscathed. We'll see what happens. Like I said, I don't I don't dislike road courses. I'm not someone like that. It really sucks that if you don't start up front, it's not, you're not really going to be able to do much to get to the front. It's just not possible. You know, you don't always get that with ovals. Pocono is a little different, but like with Talladega and Daytona and other kinds of ovals, I guess too, there's more of a chance to get to the front. Here, it's like, yeah, you're just enjoy being like 4 laps down. Enjoy being an hour behind. Anyway. So I think just because I'm in the rookies, just because I'm in the back, I already have a bunch of safety nonsense. I'll probably just cool it on this this race just a little bit. There's no point of going crazy into turn 1. Damn, that's freaked me out. Like, where am I? Alright, well, we are gonna be 3rd from the back. That sucks. Oh, wait, no, I'm gonna be 8th. I'm gonna be 4th from the back. 11, 10, 9, 8. Yeah, 4th from the back. Yeah. Alright, let's have a good race. Good, clean race. Everybody go flat out into turn 1. Don't use your mirror. Re-enter from pit lane without giving a crap about where the fuck everybody else is. So basically just iRacing.
Still waiting on 2 cars to grid. Waiting on the final car to grid.
I actually feel like I would have rather been dead last.
Green flag, green flag.
Yeah. Would have been better. Inside.
You're in the middle, 3 wide.
Wow.
On the left, 2 wide.
Risky business.
Clear.
Risky business, dirty dancing. Whatever you want to... Whichever movie you want to reference.
Go right.
Now, that feels like nothing in iRacing, but like, man, you must have like your heart just jump out of your chest if that happens in real life. If that's what you see out your front windshield is the guy to the front of you. Going all sideways on you. I will get a little bit off his draft, possibly. If I can just bump him a little bit through the corners, we can move a little bit faster.
There's an incident ahead. Car on your left. Slow car ahead. Clear on the left. Car stop on the left.
Man.
Second car's the leader. Damage on the front end.
Wow, okay. So, what happened there?
The leader's hitting now. You're in 4th position.
Oh my god, I made it to the front of the pack. Oh my god, please don't choke it out. Ah, damn it, I can't race like this. Can't do my ideal line.
Right side. Keep to the left.
Looks like I can touch the apron a little bit. Not bad.
Clear.
I wonder if that's the same light aqua blue guy from the other race we did. We're all messing up. Oh, we're all just a bunch of rookies. Look at us. Unless one of them is a Smurf account, which apparently has been a big problem in iRacing, that everyone on the Reddit has been complaining about it a lot.
Clear. You're now in third.
So the guy that's now in 4th place really wants 3rd place back. And I really don't want to give it to him. So I gotta... Seven minutes. I think I could catch blue. I'm also realizing that I'm not braking quite as late as I could there, so I'll keep that in mind, but I don't want to overdo it. In the same way that I think looking in your mirror like really psychs you out when you're racing, I've been getting a lot of like looking out my windshield has psyched me out, and I end up making a mistake because, oh, I'll just go a little faster, I'll just brake a little bit later. And it's like, yeah, I mean, I would like to.
Lap of the session.
I would like to if I knew how to do that, if I was super familiar with this track, this car, this corner. Oh, what? Oh no, I DC'd. I got a packet loss. Oh, okay, I'm back. We're back. I'm like, come on, you can't let me DC on this. Am I still on? Are we still on? We lost everything. Damn. I don't know what happened. Getting close. Racing is going good. Just please my internet survive. I don't know what happened there.
The car in P2, just at the fastest lap. 34.215.
Alright. This has been making me really uncomfortable when I'm behind someone here. Yeah, I think I have to kind of take that in 3rd. Because they're going to take it in 3rd, which means coming out of that turn, they're like a lot faster than I am. No! Oh, damn. That might be it. I don't know if I have enough time to catch up to them. corner, maybe. Let's use that draft. I'm gonna bump him so he could get closer to the front. I don't want us to fall too behind. Just a tiny little tap. Oh, never mind. Oh, no!
Clear. The next car's the leader. If you cut the cord, you've got to slow down and give up that time.
Well, it's the rookies. We make rookie mistakes. Man, what a race.
You're losing on the current front. The gap is 1.6 seconds.
I didn't even get an instant for that. That's crazy. That's one time when I'm like, I should have gotten an incident, and I never say anything like that.
Okay, you're in second.
Yeah, it's definitely costing me like precious time to stay there in second, but it's just how I've done it, you know. I'm getting sloppy. My best lap was a 134.56, so that's kind of like my PB for this track, this car. Like right there. But yeah, second can still get taken away from me. But I absolutely called it that, like, trying to brake later just because that's how you're gonna get ahead and stuff is gonna mess me up, and it's shit like that that's gonna mess me up, for real, for real. Oh my god. Why am I so sloppy now?
The leader is running 35.041.
I need to change something with that turn. I wish I had time to practice it. Oh god, I've never come out that far to the edge. Well, it was a nice effort. Almost last to almost first.
You just got the white flag. That means one more lap to go.
I'm just trying to squeeze every inch out of the track. Maybe if I just stayed with my the way that I was doing it before. Maybe if I just stayed with that, I would have been perfectly fine. Because I was definitely doing like okay times, and now I'm running 136s. You know, and that's kind of how I've done them. Still, a crazy battle nonetheless.
There's the flag. It's over. Great job. You did really well.
Yeah, it's hard to complain about second place, but damn it. Oh, I just didn't have something. I needed something else and I didn't have it. All right, let me if I'm not mistaken, these are pretty much one right after another. I'm going to save that cuz that was exciting. Yeah, that was a good one. I should name it though, but yeah. Man, sorry about the stream going off. That's not good. But yeah, really nice race. Pretty clean too. Even though I made contact a bunch of times and I went off track once or twice and I missed my turn once or twice. Pretty clean race. So my safety rating should bump up. Excuse me. Um, Let me see. Damn, it's still got me in the thing. I needed to bump me so I could go into the next race. Maybe they don't want you to do all these races. Let's visit forum. Crap. Oh, there's a forum? They have forums? We have forums here? I didn't know that. Do people still really care about forums? Is that still like a big deal? 168, 168, 168. I just want to see my want to see what impact I have on my safety rating before I hop in. Okay, 168 to 19. Damn, that's good. 168 to 19, so that's gonna be that is going to be like 0.22, something like that. Nice. Yeah, and I made some mistakes in qualifying too, so technically I could have done even better. If I get it back, so because I'm below 2, I risk getting demoted, which obviously we don't want. And uh yeah, because I'm getting back to 2, I think we'll be fine on that. If I get to 3, I get a promotion, which is great because that'll put me in the A rank. That's the highest rank that you could get before pro ranks. So, yeah, we obviously want that too. Cool. Oh man, fun stuff though. Oh man, I'm getting a little bit tired though, so probably be a good idea for me to yeah, probably be a good idea for me to hop off in a little bit. I think I'll go till 12, so I'll do this race and then the next race, and then that'll be it for me. Yeah. It's exhausting to do iRacing. It's just I feel so tired. But this was fun. There was something else I did. Right, I did Laguna Seca Formula 1600 last stream, and there was a USF race I wanted to do as well, and there was the Mid Ohio like group race. So this was a good week. This is the reason I came back to do some iRacing on stream because this was a good week. Once I get done, I'll throw it over to the Just Chatting cam and I can look at the schedule for next week to see what we got. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed that people weren't flocking to Pocono with the Legends. But it is what it is. Oops. Oh, man. See, the reason I do this in 2 is because it's just so... It's so much more stable. It, like, actually makes sense. Or not stable. I actually get the right amount of steer. Can hit my marks. But, yeah, I mean... The problem I'm noticing now is that when I come out of that turn in 2 and everyone else is in 3 already, it's like, ew. No one saw that. That'll be our little secret. I know, rejoiners.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Oh yeah, that's right. I finally mapped the camera. I got a 2x. What? I hate when you get nothing and it's like, oh, thank God, I survived that without any safety rating hit.
Go left.
And then like a second later, it's like, oh, you got a 2x. It's like, oh, that's BS. What you're telling me is that I didn't actually get one. You just felt like giving it to me because you don't like me iRacing. That's as much as clear. All right, so there's another 11 of us. Man, this series... I will say my opinion on this race has definitely changed. I think I've gotten used to it enough that it's like enjoyable. But there's still so much I have to change. But yeah, like I don't know if I got to finish my sentence because of the rejoiners, but yeah, this turn I can come in here 3, fine. I start to lose a bunch of speeds and it's hard to turn, so what I do is I brake and I downshift. Now coming out of this in 2 puts me slower than the other guys because they tend to come out of here in 3. And I can upshift early, but then I'm kind of too low in the power, you know, too low on the RPMs. That's no good. I gotta find a better way to slide out my car for that part. I went from like absolutely hating this to actually kind of digging this track now. I'm thinking about something crazy, like maybe next year for iRacing, or next season for iRacing. Maybe I'm not really doing myself a lot of benefit by jumping around between, oh, oval, open wheel, you know, MX-5 Mazda, 8.6. Maybe it'd be better to just focus on one thing, you know? It's really hard to be a master of everything. But if I just commit to, like, I really enjoy the MX-5 Cup. There's also the advanced MX-5 Cup. You know, I could do that. If I just do nothing but MX-5 races, maybe I'll finally get a little bit of improvement and take it to a slightly better level. Now, you know, I'm really busy and shit, so I can't fully commit to iRacing, to be completely honest, but yeah, I mean, it wouldn't hurt. I almost feel like, what's the point of doing the subscription for this if you're just gonna kind of like pick and choose and do variety and only focus on like fun shit. Anyway, uh, let me see. I kind of got distracted thinking about my plans and uses for iRacing. I think we're now on my first lap. Yep. Hmm. See, that's my bad. I shouldn't be messing around like that. It's too risky. Because in this practice mode, there's no take-backsies. Wait, I thought you couldn't go under that apron without getting a safety incident. Oh, the lap wasn't invalid anyway. All right, I'm gonna go turn the air off because I don't need it anymore. Yeah, this freaking guy. Okay, okay, now I'm just pissing myself off. Yeah, let me go turn the air off because I don't think I'll need it for the rest of the stream. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm still third as long as the other guys don't get a faster time, which could still happen. But yeah, you only want to be front row or back row here, in my opinion. So I did promise 2 more races, so I'll probably do 2 more races, all things considered. Where are we on the grid? Still third, okay. Cool. I got 34 seconds to stay third, and I hope I do. The fuck? Cool. Well, again, I found something. I found out something I got a quite exciting message. It's a matter of if it's gonna go anywhere. That's the important part. Let me see.
The estimated strength of field is
When you get to
100,
when you grid and you're the last one in, it's like, oh guys, don't start without me. I wasn't the last one in though, but sometimes it's like that.
Green flag, green flag. Right side, the next car's the leader. Stay on the left,
Okay, third to second, not bad, not bad.
still there, hold your line. Keep to the left. There's an incident behind. Clear.
Not behind enough. Yeah, I'm like, there's no way the leader's. I kind of saw it looking like he was gonna spin, but I'm like, there's no way the leader's gonna spin out. You know, he got the pole, so he did the best when it's just him out there. No draft, no craziness. Just his superior speed.
Car right, clear.
Oh man, the amount of times I've almost rear-ended someone is crazy. Like tonight alone. You could make trading cards out of him. He took that turn in a really interesting way and ended up way faster than me. See, and they still pull away, because when I stay in 3, it's not better. I'm just gonna stay in 3 there from now on. I think that's the ticket. Hoogla. Some good VR runs. Nice, man. Did you stream it? Were you doing that contracting game you've been doing? Lost it for a second. Damn. It's a good battle for second and third. I want to be up front. I want it to be a battle for first and second, not second and third. Catch my drift.
You got a slow car on the left. Go right.
Thank God he had some sense. I'm gonna stay in third here. Maybe I could match these guys, but just there it is. It looks like they're pulling away from me when I do that. Oh, it is now a battle for second and first. Okay, this is my race to win. I've caught up to that blue guy before. I mean, he's pulled away quite a bit. But I've caught up to him before, so I could probably still do it. I just gotta outbrake him here a little bit. No, no, no. Oh my god, the same fucking thing happened yesterday. Ah, man. I'm just gonna tow it. I'm just gonna tow it. That's not fair. That's so not fair. Damn it. All I had to do was just stay exactly the same thing that I was doing before. Fuck. Oh, man. Let me take a look at that. Let's look at chopper cam. Okay, chopper's no good. Blimp, maybe? That's how much space there was between us. And yeah, I mean, I just when you get loose on the MX with the MX-5, it's just that oversteer. There's like nothing I could do for it. But yeah, well, I guess the rest of the race will be just getting safety rating, just getting points. I mean, I'm at 0x, so it's not the end of the world. Yeah, I was doing a lot better before that. I can tell you that much for sure. Jeez. Well, looks like we won't be finishing just yet. I'll definitely do one more after this, but jeez. That's like pretty much the same thing in the same spot that it happened yesterday. You know, it just came down to me in first place, and I just try to outbrake, and then I lose control in the chicane. So I gotta fix that. Okay, now we just gotta get out of the pits without killing everyone. Yo, Kuga, feel free to give yourself a special shout out. Oh man, I am not a happy camper here. It's also weird to now have to take all these turns at a different speed, but right about here we should pretty much be the same. Oh no. Damn.
We've got damage on the back end. We've got damage on the front end.
I think that's first and second.
You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. You cut that corner and got a slow down penalty. They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gained. They say you cut the course. You'll have to slow down and give up the time gained.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm so bad in specifically with racing with just high pressure situations. You know, I mean, there really isn't that much of a pressure, but it's been months since the last time I won in iRacing, so even just getting a win in the rookie series would be great. It's definitely been a minute. The season's almost over, and I practically have no. Sorry, I have no wins. All right, well, rest of the race is gonna have to be run a little bit different. I know that there I noticed off of the front two cars that they don't really brake for that long. Yeah, I'm not crazy about staying in 3 here.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 7.9 seconds.
Well, my I rating is gonna go down, but my safety rating should be okay-ish. I guess I'm not a lap down, because it takes so long to get 1 lap done. But that can't be possible, because pretty much the whole field passed me a little earlier.
The leader just did up 35.208.
It's just, I just feel like I got egg on my face or whatever they say.
Car stop on the left.
When it's like literally the same thing that happened yesterday I got caught up in today, and it ruined another what should have been a win. It's shameful. I need more discipline. I need more consistency. Probably clean up a couple of corners and stuff.
You're gaining on the car in front. The gap is 2.5 seconds.
Maybe I should stay in 2 there as well. Just thinking about it, the Glen has a similar chicane, and if I remember correctly, when I stopped going down into 1, it also kind of improved my times a little bit. So maybe stay smooth. Yeah, I would hope so. Okay, 7th place is right there. Could probably catch him. Sorry, I lied. I don't think I could catch him. Wow, I can't believe I didn't clip that wall. What is he doing? Oh, I did it! I did it. I got him. I got him to make a mistake. Wow. So he kind of slowed down, and I'm like, what is he trying to do? Is he trying to like bog us down or something? Like bunch us up? You know? I don't understand why he slowed down so much on the chicane. And I thought maybe it was to slow me down so I don't come out quite as fast. And then right at the very end, I guess I just pushed him far enough that, or I got uncomfortably close enough to him that he ended up making a mistake. So that worked out in my favor. And at least we got one more position back. All right, thank you for coming out, Kugla. You have a good one. I guess now I could give you that special shout out. Ooh. I'm not happy though. That was what you'd call a bad run. But yeah, literally exactly what happened yesterday. That's crazy. And yet I kind of feel like if I just keep trying, eventually I'll get into that situation like a 15th time and we'll be solid. I lost a little bit of I rating. I'm at 900 flat. And but I gained some safety rating, so I'm almost above the cutoff again. If I have one more good race, I can stay above the cutoff, and then I don't have to worry about being demoted unless something happens in the next like 4 weeks. Yeah, see you soon, man. Let me get you that special shout out. I think that's what it was. Contractors Showdown. What do we got? Power. That's what I need. I need the power. Damn, look at him go.
Oh, wow. She survived.
Very nice. Kugla, thank you for coming out, man. I'll see you, yeah, I'll see you soon. Okay. For me, I'm gonna do one more, and then once we're done, I'll throw it to the Just Chatting camp so we could take a look at the, you know, what's coming up next week. Because, you know, maybe I could actually use the time not streaming next week, so maybe I'll just start not streaming next week, and then I'll be gone for like 2 weeks, essentially, if there's nothing good on iRacing. But then after that, when I come back, obviously the No More Heroes playthrough will start up. Also, I got another game that I want to play through as well, which is goddamn, River City Rival Showdown, which is a remake of River City Ransom, the original NES game. So finally went on sale. I've been waiting for that thing to go on sale for like ever, so I'm gonna go ahead and probably stream that too. I wouldn't mind streaming it. Okay, cool. But yeah, I appreciate you guys coming out. Since we got like 5 of you, I'm gonna throw it to an ad real quick, and then we'll be back after that. Unless you're subbed, unless you're on YouTube, then you get to stick around for the break. Unfortunately, I have nothing else to say during the break. Yeah, I'm a little bit worn out. Oh, we got practice to do. We have a practice to do. I didn't realize it started already. So I'm gonna try to learn to take this in 3, which I don't know how you're supposed to do that. I haven't figured it out yet properly. Should I clutch kick it in that turn? Just to really get a nice drift going? Who knows? Oh, that's right. Sorry, I'm gonna try to take that in 2 all the way through now. No more going down to 1. 2 should be enough. The problem is I haven't practiced it, so by shifting down to 1, that's kind of like a noob strategy for me for trying to get that turn a little bit better. Trying to help me negotiate the corner. Cool. Okay, we do qualifying. I'm gonna take the whole race in 6. That's gonna be the new strategy. All 6. Yeah, I gotta say, 3 feels pretty tight. Three feels really good through there. But I don't think I'm ever gonna be in 3. So, yeah. Boarded 3 on that part of the track. That's just not realistic. Yep, that's why I was afraid of doing that.
Green, green, green. Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Yeah, I think one of the issues there is that kills so much of my power. So I have to stay in 3 there. Whereas here it's a little bit fine because you're gonna go uphill anyway. But God, this section is so much better when you're in 3. 4, 5, 4, 3, 2. Yeah, I think 2 might be better here. I think 2 feels faster there. Huh. I guess we'll see. The lap time will be the judge.
One more lap.
I think that's gonna be better. Oh, man. Nope. Never mind. Oh, man. Almost identical, though. But yeah, I think I'm onto something with staying in that chicane in second. But this part right here, it's still challenging to me. I think maybe I'll do it based on situation. So if I feel like I'm not gonna make the turn in time, what I could probably do is shift down just to kind of allow myself to turn better. But if I can keep it in 3, probably better. I lose a lot of speed if I go to 3. It's like, it's the ultimate for me, damned if you do, damned if you don't, because the top players, they know something better for that. I just don't. So, yeah. Good qualifying though, 135. I don't think I've qualified with a 135 before. Unfortunately, it's putting me in 3rd, but we'll see what happens. It's kind of like when you start sliding, once you get that control back, because you're in 2nd, you could honestly really lay the power down. I don't know. I want to know what other people do here. I'm curious, so maybe I'll look up a lap tutorial. I would hope that after qualifying, doesn't really matter what happens to you, but yeah. Okay, I'm back on my phone. Some Virtua Fighter. Okay. Gotcha. Yep, still 3rd. There's only 3 people that could get in front of me. Left. So hopefully they don't finish a super fast lap in the next 30 seconds. Yeah, but I mean, me in 2nd and even 4th are 1st are pretty close. So looks like I'm starting from third, and maybe I'll have a good. Maybe we'll have some good battles again. I'll just have to do my best to not choke. Yeah. Oh shit. Wait. Never mind. That's a 133.46, not 130. Oh my god, he's like a whole 2 seconds faster. Okay, that's a Smurf account. That's a Smurf account, is what that is. We found our first Smurf. A whole 2 seconds faster? Really? Anyway, here's to the last race.
It's competitive out there. Head down, stay sharp.
Last race for the stream. I got heated again today, and I was trying to be like better overall, but I'm still choking left and right, and I don't think I'm gonna do it in this race just because, yeah, that number 2 car is fast as fuck. Only 600 laps, yeah, man. Cal, come back in somewhere around May or June when the Coke 600 event is up. Oh, I can't wait for that. That's gonna like, I like the idea of doing like a full proper race, you know. So this is fun because it's, you know, there's like cool, exciting moments. But to me, the beauty of iRacing is sitting down for like 2 hours and just, you know, just really doing it. We're doing it. We're doing it. I'm taking this couch. Someone threw out a whole couch. Saying you can't just do any race whenever because the races take so long. They have a schedule. Yeah, I mean, I don't know why they do it. I guess they model it after the equivalent of the real racing, you know, because the MX5 series isn't going to be in a different track every night. You know, they're going to be in every track once a week, or a different track every once a week. So it's modeled. It's mostly because it's modeled after real life racing.
The next car's the leader.
Okay, can we end the race right here? I'll take second. Yeah, see, I just lose so much time there. There's some better way to take that turn. I just don't know what.
Car right. Stay on the left.
Damn, we're fighting. We're gonna let him get away.
Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Hey, the first rule of racing is to... The first rule of racing is to learn how to wreck someone without wrecking yourself. Danica Patrick invented that. I mean, not by choice, but she invented that one. Thanks for hitting me. What are you talking about hitting? Oh, well, okay, maybe I came down. I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to tell. I'm trying to stare at this red car up there. You know, trying to stare at this red car. And I thought I was clear. I felt like I was clear. I felt like I was giving good space. But yeah, it felt like he went into me. We'll look at the replay. This is what these, like... This is what, like, these really short races do. They just create really exciting moments in the very beginning. These aren't races. These are just restarts, is what they are. But yeah, we'll stay focused.
Okay, you're in second.
Oh my god, he's taking that turn so perfect. Yeah, that's what's killing my time here. That's what's absolutely destroying, annihilating my time. I have to get better at that turn, or there's just no point of all this struggling. Yeah. Not going into 1 is making it a little hard for me to take that turn. Just because I haven't done it 1,000 times tonight. And on Friday, Tuesday when I last streamed. So I'm just, it's not in my muscle memory to take the turn like that. If only there was a way to get into a high RPM from a lower RPM, or from a lower gear, when you shift up. Like the same way that you could do heel toe downshifting, if only there was heel toe upshifting. Oh yeah.
You got a slow car on the right.
Ah, damn. It's chasing.
Car on your left. Keep to the right. The car in P3. Just set the fastest lap. 34.606. Clear on the left.
And now he passed me, damn. Ah, too much skidding. Completely killed my speed. Oh, and I was in 3rd too. Yeah. Starting to just lose whatever momentum I had. Also, Cow, this track, 600 laps, we'd be here for like 5 years. Just FYI. Yeah, it's not like the Charlotte Oval. It's 4 times as long. This is all intestinal.
Left side. Clear.
Once again, a light contact. One of like 50 contacts today that gave me a 0x. At least my reaction time to not hitting the guy to the front is pretty good. But it hasn't always been like that. Yeah. But yeah, Paul, I'm not really worried about those necessarily, although you are definitely right. That's not going to help. I'm worried about the turn that's coming up. Right here. There's just something I'm not doing. See, I come out of here 2nd, and I'm just losing speed to them. I come out of here 3rd, I don't have enough speed in 3rd. Okay, I'm shaking him up a little bit. There's some other way to take that turn, and I'm not doing it properly.
Left side. Clear on the left.
Oh man, it's really not a good idea to go like too wide there. Oh yeah, that's a complex double apex tricky. Yeah, I wish I could figure it out. I should have watched a tutorial video before this, but yeah, on the point of like races not being,
Go left.
there you go.
One, just set the fastest lap. 34.45. Just set your fastest lap of the session.
On the point of like what also sucks about tracks and races only lasting like the week, right? Is just the fact that now I'm getting really used to this. If I could just come back and play this again like in a week, think about how much better I would be at this. I could like really hone in, but you can't just jump into another one of these races until it's on the rotation again, which I don't even know when that would be because I haven't looked at the schedule. It could be, you know, a whole season away. So you kind of like start to build momentum. You start to develop a little bit, but then it's like I just don't have time to play iRacing every day for a whole week. So unfortunately, this kind of happens. All right.
You're pulling away from the car behind. The gap is 5.3 seconds.
Okay, yeah, going into second is starting to become an issue, so I'm gonna start going back down into first. Because I was comfortable with that. I'm not comfortable with this anymore. For whatever reason. And I think I could see another car in my tail. My rear view mirror.
The leader consider 35.15.
Yeah, Paul, I expect a full analysis. I expect a full analysis from you after this stream explaining to me what I could do to improve that. On my desk, first thing tomorrow in the morning. It's like, that's kind of what I was doing before, and it felt fine, but versus the people that are at the very front, they're just doing something different and better than what I am, and I don't know. I don't know.
You're losing on the car in front. The gap is 9.4 seconds.
You know, I didn't think I should go faster. I wasn't sure if that was the right call. I'm gonna stop talking before that turn. Oh man. But yeah, I thought about going faster. I definitely considered it, but I'm not sure if it's doctor recommended. I'm not sure if it's board approved. So you have to come up with something else for me.
Flag.
Stay
Stay smooth.
smooth. Yeah, that's an issue for me. Like, something tells me that they're all not going down into second for that one. That's just me. Well, I ended up getting second. Pretty much guaranteed. 10-second buffer on the guy in the front, 5-second buffer on the back. Calling it right now. I can't believe I've gotten so bad at that chicane for some reason. Not an issue. Probably my favorite part of the whole race. Throughout most of this stream, and somehow now it's like a complete problem for me. Oh man. All right. Well, I should do something silly like just run through it completely. But yeah, iRacing doesn't like that. iRacing didn't approve of that.
There's the flag. It's over. Good job. Very good job.
Yeah, I think that guy was a Smurf account. I think that guy was a Smurf. He's too good. No one can catch him. That's not good because that's too much sliding, and I still come out of here in seconds. So I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes, Brian, I feel like I don't know you. This has also been getting kind of weird for me. I don't know why it's suddenly become harder to slide that. No incidents, though, so that's going to be a good race. When in doubt, just think, what would Jeff Gordon do? I don't think Jeff Gordon was the best road course racer. So I don't know if he'd enjoy this Roval. He had wins for sure. I know he won Sonoma at one point, I believe. But yeah, I don't think he was like the best. Oh man. Woo, it's over. I'm paying so little attention. Oh man. You missed out though, cause I feel like we had a couple of really good racing moments today. Unfortunately, the best I could do is second place, which, you know, second place is just the first loser. We all know that. Talk about what you're doing in the turn. Seriously, explain your approach every time. Something tells me that Paul doesn't want me to win. Paul, I don't think you want me to do well. Something tells me that. Oh, I don't think they're the best. They're just the only racer I know. Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, Jeff Gordon was a great stock car racer. He was great at oval tracks, plate racing, short tracks, ovals. I think he had a couple of road course wins, so it's not like he was bad at road courses. But like he was one of the greatest, definitely a great driver overall. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if he would enjoy this track. Number 24 with the red and blue DuPont. Yeah, that's right. I gotta get a diecast of that. That's gonna be on my list. But yeah, guys, I wanna take a moment to just take a look at what we're gonna do next week. If you reverse, actually make a point of saying out loud, going into this turn a little wider, keeping it in third. I don't know. It's too hard. These like really big iRacing streamers that I don't know what their deal is. I don't know how you can I don't know how you can absolutely like lead a full conversation while doing it. It's hard enough to talk while you're iRacing and you're not on stream, let alone what they're doing. But yeah. Oh man. Yeah, that ain't no rookie. I think we found a Smurf account. I think we got a Smurf. You got a pre-recorded. You're right. Crow, if it was April Fool's, I would totally do that. I would totally have done that. Okay. Let me take a real... Also, what's up, Crow? Welcome on in. Let me take a real quick look at what's coming up next week. So, yeah, I love the Global MX5 series. I would like to do the Advanced series, but they have a lot of tracks that I don't own. And part of pro streamers being able to explain their thoughts as they execute. Yeah, they just have something. So next week, this is gonna be in a track I don't really care about called Ulton, and then it's gonna be Tsukuba, which I'm not that crazy about Tsukuba. Then Virginia, Navarra, Okayama. I don't really care about most of the the MX5 Cup tracks. I like Lime Rock Park. I like Laguna Seca. I like Charlotte, Charlotte Roval. That's about it. Okay. So nothing crazy for me next week. And get rid of the stuff that I don't have. Oops, fixed setup. There you go. Next week, the Craftsman Truck Series is going to be at... let me see. A track I don't own, so basically, too bad for me. Yeah. In 2 weeks, they'll be at Charlotte, though. Kind of saying, talk yourself through the run. Don't have the conversation with us. Just remind yourself of each turn deliberately. Right. Right, like a mantra or something. Like going through the flow. Like basically instruction. Worth trying for sure. For sure. Next week, again, Oulton Park. I don't really know much about this track, so I don't really care about it. But the Ferrari series is going to be there too. That's one I've been wanting to do more of because I got the car, but yeah. Porsche Cup, SSCA is fun. Junior Open Wheel. I don't have that. Formula 1600 Advanced, aka the Thrustmaster Formula 1600, is going to be, yeah, same deal. I'm not crazy about the tracks that they run at these places. Can help with focus. Oh, while we're here, let's do a special shout out for Oni Crow. See what Crow's got going on. Kind of cool stuff he's doing. Nice.
Hey, Pit Boy. Thank you. I need that
Remember
dollar.
to file this in your taxes.
Oh, I will. Thank you.
That's nice. Yo, very nice clip, Crow. Guys, if you haven't, make sure to check out our buddy Crow. Streaming. Yeah, let me see what else is good and official as well. Yeah, no worries. Always good to see a friend in the chat. Hanging out. Arkham Menards this week is at Watkins Glen, but I don't have the new car. That's a misstep. I should have had that. NASCAR Legends next week. What's it gonna be? Richmond. I don't have Richmond, but Talladega after that. So there's still one thing for me to do this week. Basically, I check them anyway, to see what's going on, to see what's good for the week. I check them pretty much while I'm working. Let's see. Ringmeister, which I still really haven't had a chance to do anything with the Nürburgring. Open Wheel C. Let me see. Xfinity. Raymaster. Ah, there it is. So there's the Advanced Mazda, which is a longer version of what we just did and a higher rank. Oh, they're going to be at Seika next week. Oh, perfect. Okay, so that's my other trek. I like Watkins Glen. I like Laguna Seca. I guess the Charlotte Roval is becoming something that's growing on me, despite all the bitching that I did earlier this stream and last stream. But yeah, so next week, Laguna Seca Advanced Series for this. Ooh, and also 2 weeks after that, the Detroit Street Race. Okay, cool. So I'll definitely be paying attention to the Advanced Mazda MX-5 Cup. It's ranked. There's no NPR from it, which is kind of unfortunate, but it is what it is. Anyway, so we will have a stream next week after all, just Tuesday. I probably will be gone for about a week after that, so no streams for a week. So definitely come by Tuesday. You don't want to miss more iRacing. And once we come back, you guys voted on it. We're gonna be doing it. So yeah, we'll be taking our grand return, because I've streamed it before, but our grand return to the No More Heroes series, starting with No More Heroes 1. So definitely stick around for that as well. Anyway, it looks like our buddy Frank is streaming. Guys, make sure to check out Frank. We'll see if we can get that awesome, badass clip of his in rotation. Vocal. Frank, if you haven't already followed him, make sure to follow him.
Oh. Did this say swamp ass?
That's right, because he was playing Sly Cooper. We're gonna go ahead and raid Frank. Make sure to ask him to show off his cat. And yeah, thank you guys so much for checking out the stream. I appreciate you guys. Make sure to check out our YouTube channel. Make sure to check out my personal YouTube channel. Maybe there'll be a video next week, possibly. And yeah, say what's up to Frank. We do have raid messages as well. Feel free to use them. There's one for sub, one for regular. And yeah, I'll catch you guys next Tuesday. Thank you again. Very interesting night of iRacing. And yeah, I'll see you next time.